Hello, my people. How did I go for this one? I had plenty of time. This is a pretty slow room, I can tell. Yeah, it's a little bit slow. The Blood Fury on? Nah. I don't use Blood Fury anymore. Oh, I should have let him hit me. That's a bit of a grief. He's gonna spawn range boons on the very first hit now. 4:15 in the morning, Jesus. Go to bed, bruh. I appreciate you watching my stream, though. I'm gonna be anywhere except there. What was I thinking? I have to 6-tick Red X if I want to live now, and I am at the worst HP possible for it. Let me combat up, bruh. Let's go. A little bit of 5-to-1 action back on the table. Yeah. Wasn't that slow for having to six tick at the end, honestly. Like, it was a little slow, but let me lower the volume of the music just a bit. I think we go blue here. Dude. That's a messy misclick. I think that could have been about 2 ticks faster. Chill out on the flicks, definitely not needed now. If I was a little bit faster, I could have gotten a 0 leak. Hands are rusty. much is Bone Dagger? $3.2K, not bad. For a level 3, I guess that's not bad. Dude, what am I clicking on? My mouse is stuck on something. That interrupts you? Bum, bum. You're joking, dude. I should have dodged. Dang. Freaking orbs of darkness, man. Thanks again for the double trouble tips yesterday. No problem, man. 3 Akkas in a row. Complete easily now. Tactiles for the win. Yeah, let's go, dude. I assume it was really easy to get to the middle once you realized. That was a little inefficient. I think I lost 2 ticks there. Good luck, Perps. Thank you very much, man. I honestly don't think that was worth it. I think I should have just waited one in front and lost 1 tick. What? Alright. The hell? I lost a lot of toll time this raid. Actually, could be kind of fast if I stop lollygagging. Actually, not really. I somehow dismantled my son instead of equipping it. I was like, wait, what? I somehow pressed shift. If I use these 2 spells, I'm guaranteed to hit more often on the Seercull. It was a lie. Dang it. Imagine I found a random bug in Jackie's code just spamming random spells like that. The QA tester they fear. Yo, how's it going, Randall? Buena suerte. Mi hombre. Why would it run there? Noodle. Joe McGinn's Noodle. Wait, what? I need to double check something. Hold up. Hold up. $48. No, I got the tick regen timing imperatives. It wasn't that. I actually nailed it without the funny plugin. I'm triple checking it. I feel like I clicked in time. I think I got scanned by the game. It is what it is. I think I got scammed. It is what it is. I didn't need to tick eat that, so I don't really know why I did, but oh well. It is what it is. The game says you didn't, and I say I did. It just be like that sometimes, you know? Pick up the potions, dude. Oh my, whatever. I'm just not doing those, I guess. It's not that big of a deal, actually. It's a little annoying. I think I can get that one killed for free, yep. Yeah, judging by the in-game message, my hypothesis of why I died was I was 51 prayer when I clicked, and the game needs you to be above 50. And then the next tick, it drained me below 50. That's my current hypothesis. I can't really think of anything else. It says above 50 prayer, but you probably actually need to be 51 to actually use it. I should have let him melee me. That's very bad what I just did. Oh, whatever. And no piety. Your prayer went down to 44 after first orb, so actually it doesn't. If you double check the clip, I have 51 when I pressed the Karis. It goes down to 44 after the second orb hits me. Which is still a scam, but it didn't have anything to do with deadly prayers in that case. Yeah, I mean, either the game just scanned me and it says I lagged, or there's something else about the prayer. I'm guessing it just requires 51 prayer. 50 doesn't cut it because it's pretty close. It's 51 when I click, but it might go through the next tick where I'm at 50 prayer, which is my current hypothesis that I'm gonna run with. It is what it is, though. Blue's actually better. The bad thing is I don't know English. That sucks, dude. What the hell just happened there? Tried this stream. Dream says I tried the sound swapper for the Keras, but couldn't figure it out. Like the ID or just getting it to work, or just like in general. Max minus Shadow, ZCB, and Sorry. I think 445 is the best. The ID, you just go on debug. There's an option at the bottom of the plugin called debug. You just use that, and then you go into like any ToA raid, and just sun Keras spec without entering any of the rooms. That'll give you the ID. I have a 445 video if you want to look at it. And it uses a SGS, but if you don't have an SGS, you can use a Void Waker. And if you don't have a Void Waker, then you lied to me. Because you said you have minus everything else. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Don't 60 me. Very low chance, but it's there. We're chilling. I think the 445 with a little bit of Kephri and Zebak flicking is the way to go. Although you could also just grind out some regen potions if you want. I don't know if you're willing to do that much seed grinding. And then you could do no flick or 45s with Void Waker as well. That also is an option. Whatever your heart desires. Oh, I can flick, I just done 500s. Well, the question isn't can you, it's do you want to? Different story for the grind, you know? Because you want to make this a easy to digest long-term grind. If someone told you can do it without flicking, it's like, wait, hold up. At a respectable invocation level too. I assume you'll get burnt out if you just like, you know, flick your brains out like you did in your 500. But if you're just doing like, look at how I'm doing this 545 right now. I'm literally clicking left and right, and clicking the boss. This is what I call min-max the grind. Find the exact balance between as high efficiency as you can get and putting in no effort. And look, and you still get a good time. That's what I think. That's what 445 aims to be. Well, I hopes it gets there. There's like no effort in there. I think I hit twice here. Hey. All right. Never about to learn any strats or get more efficient. Yeah, like it takes time to like do research and get into those things. It's not bad though. I honestly find the Bofa runs more fun than the Shadow runs a lot of the time, because you have to like invent different strats. The run is very different, other than like Zebak and Wardens, but actually Wardens is a little bit different. On Ancients, oh boy, that's slow. That'll slow down your rate a lot, being on Ancients. Dude, I'm dealing like no damage right now. Oops. Wasn't paying attention there. Wait, I have 100% spec? What am I doing? Well, it worked out, but that was not what I intended. Havernick, nice. Need a live translator. It's funny, I live in a very Spanish neighborhood. I should probably just learn the language. But also everyone speaks English around here, so yeah, that helps. That helps me avoid learning. Or being forced to learn, I guess. He doesn't die there? No. Thank you, Thrall. Appreciate you. What color are my NPC tiles? That's a good question. Let's see. Oh, got stabbed. NPC indicators. Here you go. Huge Seercull. Let's go. And I think object is the same. Sure. Do I still have to hit this? I do not. That's rude. Yo, how's it going, Bossman? Got 4 purples today. Any shadows? Or anything that isn't, anything that's above 10 mil? Actually, anything that's above 20 mil. You gotta exclude the Fang. Chaps, Fang, Mask, and Lightbearer. Not the greatest, but at least got Chaps. Anything on the urn? No, we're not really dry, but we haven't gotten anything since the mask. When the damage from the skulls help you get the time, they would. But for some reason, Jags decided that the damage from the skulls doesn't count toward your purple chance. So people, including me, commonly choose to skip doing them so that we can get more drop rate. And don't worry, we don't need the skulls to hit that time. We are comfortably ahead of pace. So you just do this, you stand on this like column, you spam left click, that's it. Warden doesn't take any damage, and that damage is now your increased purple chance, basically. I don't recommend it unless you're doing like at least 450s personally. A lot of people just do it in general. Can I do some damage? Nope, does not. Yep, just gonna sit here, noodling. Can I deal damage, please? Is that not allowed? Thank you. Nope. Unlucky. Ew. Camping Serp with your Bofa? How dare you? Unless he has the helm with him, then I'll let it slide. But until then, how dare ya? I gotta have picking up a second hammer, like a Dumbo. I already picked up the hammer and I went to go get another one. They're so far away, I wait for the day. Get back here, criminal. What an MVP thrall. This is a slow run. Too much. The 445s are they still viable to deal with Tbow Zebak Wardens? Yeah, but obviously it's just really slow. It's like a lot slower for no reason. Plus your P1 is less consistent. You would have to basically trade it by turning off Ancient Haste, and then... So the nice thing about going the other Wardens, right, is that you can have Ancient Haste on, and like the P1 orbs aren't a problem, because you get the other Akkha, or the other set of orbs. So you can turn off Ancient Haste, but your P2 is going to be considerably slower and potentially cost way more supplies. Are you fucking joking me? There's a banana there. Yeah, you... Aerial Assault off is the double negative. Worried about P3? It doesn't matter if you make a mistake or two on P3. Because you just sun kill the skulls if you make mistakes. P4, I mean, you just gotta do it. I'll be honest, I'm sure you're fine. It's not that hard. Akkha is pretty easy. Hey, I got punked by that banana, man. Some Reclined OSRS. Goddamn right. Wait, I could just drop the Bone Dagger. Why am I dropping my Sandfew? Remember, the secret to ToA is never be afraid to learn something new. If you aren't bullied into learning it, are you really learning it? Come on. Every day you shy away from an invocation is another 10 raids you have to do to make up for it. Or however many it is. Do you really want to be here longer? I don't mind, but I know a lot of people say they don't like this space. You just buy it. Come on, man. Have you considered not being an Iron Man sometimes? That's how I feel about Double Trouble. You still haven't learned it, Bossman? There's another day I gotta bully you to learn it. I'm just saying. Alas, I'm learning it now. Alright, good, good. Very good, very good. Bullying will continue until morale improves. Ooh, got a freebie. Red or blue here? Red's a little bit better. Get the hell out of here. It's 0 timed. Alright, DPS is at an all-time low, so I'm not hitting any eggs. Feedback's not too bad if you have Double Trouble already on. What's your least favorite thing about this raid? I would probably say inconsistent defense reduction. Like Baba and Zebak, the fact that if I can make it so that I can always hit a 13 on my Seercull, I wouldn't mind giving up the 25 Seerculls that I get, you know. Just hitting the ones with like Bone Dagger and Seercull feel very miserable. But that is honestly a problem with all solo content. That's not something that's exclusive to ToA. This is all solo content in general. What does Dins do here? Yeah, it hits the eggs. It's a lot of points. People really don't like it in FFAs when you hit eggs because it's like an unfair amount of points. But honestly, it's the FFA thing to do. Yeah. It's really effective at getting MVP in this room. It is actually so many points for this room, it's crazy. But MVPs only matter in large scales, to be honest, if you're trying to snipe a drop. In terms of like overall raid efficiency, points don't really do anything, like scoring those points. It's specifically about the MVP bonus. What the heck? We have an issue here. Good for solos. It's alright. We have an issue here. Yeah, solo, you're already the MVP, so it doesn't matter as much. Would you recommend double range trap about Torva? Yeah. I only have one Torva piece on, so I would just run double Bandos, and you actually just have more defense than me. Oh no, I just griefed my thing. Help! Get me out. Send me. No. Send me here. Ow. The funny thing is, if I made it, I used like 5 more doses than I meant to. But if I made it out of that and just killed him, I would have actually been fine on the raid with like no issues. Yeah, I was tanking 2 rangers. It was kind of rough. If I didn't like mess up the dung, I would have been fine. And I'm not even talking about the first one. I was talking about like the second and third ones. After the ranger trap was made. Where is this guy? He's in Narnia, dude. How much of time save going from 5 to 1 Baba? I mean 6 to 0 Baba. 13%, whatever, however long your Babas take. So for me, that's like 40 seconds. It's one of the most impactful time saves in this raid. It's kind of massive, yeah. That's why I'm like, guys, hello. It's 2024. Let's you know, get the real strats out. Props, thank you very much. Yeah, even when I die, I'm in and out every raid. It's like a small thing. learning to repot fast. But yeah, if you want, you can go on Discord and post it there. Let me let him hit me once here. That'll spawn the baboons. We never miss these. A 5-to-1 isn't just using Baba as your Redix, by the way. That's just like the tippity tip of the iceberg. 5-to-1 just happens to come with the benefit that you don't need an item. That's like a huge misconception about 5-to-1. Oh, it's just Redix without the item. No, no, no. There's a whole cycle of when to tank one of Baba's attacks. So just make sure you're aware of that. Because I've seen a lot of people are like, oh, 5-to-1 is easy, you just don't use the item. No, that's not how it works. Because what ends up happening is when you keep doing this Red X, you get locked into a 6-tick cycle. Eventually, like initially you will be doing 5-tick, and then after like 3 hits, you're gonna get locked into 6-tick. 5-to-1 basically tanks so that you keep it unlocked. Bully me into getting more consistent with 5-to-1. You just gotta do it, bruh. I'm surprised Gnome doesn't do 5-to-1 on the pure fact that it's very satisfying to do. He's an almond drawer, he would love it. When you know you'll lose a hit, you don't step under and tank. When you know you'll lose a hit, so it's not about don't step under. You do instead of doing the regular step under where you control click out, because when you red X, you obviously control click out, right? You basically don't do the control click. You still want to stall him a tick for phase 1 and 2. For phase 3, you see that I don't do that though, so it's a bit. 5-to-1 is technically only a bit applicable for phase 1 and 2. And then phase 3 is like some crazy shit. Phase 3 is 2-to-1 for normal attacks, 4-to-1 for rock throw into melee, and then it's 6-0, like you don't take any damage for, which one is it? Basic melee into slow shadow. So yeah, it's a bunch of different cycles. People just call it 5-to-1 because that's phase 1 and phase 2. But I don't really like the name 5-to-1, but that's what people use to call it, and I'm like, eh, we'll use it. Are you watching Dan Dan Dan? I am not. I'm letting it cook a little bit longer. I heard very good things about it, so I am planning on watching it. But whenever it's a series I haven't gotten into at all, like a fresh series, I let it cook and simmer so that I don't get blue balled and sees on like episode 2, and then episode 3, and then episode 4. I'm definitely killing a few more eggs. Oh my god, I got an up proc. Ah, dang it. What have I done? Alright. Alright, this isn't the end. This is gonna suck. I'm just gonna swarm, I guess, normally. I did not realize I was doing damage. I normally don't kill this guy, but because I messed up, I kind of have to. Why kill the normal egg, not the one that summons a scarab? Because I kind of don't want him to do eggs ever after the first time. Like, I don't want that special, ideally. This is gonna be slow Kephri, obviously, because I messed up, but on a normal Kephri. Alright, get him in the trap. Jesus, that Kara spec was hella loud. I know, I should probably lower the volume on it. I kind of like how loud it is. It's like absurdly loud. I actually don't need to pray ranged because I actually killed a ranger. I'll just pray ranged when I get low. Love the background music. Thank you very much, man. Did you already post your setup on Discord, by the way? I'm looking at it right now and I don't see anything. Full playthrough of Elden Ring and DLC? No, I haven't done DLC. I don't think I'm gonna go back to it, honestly. I'm just not in the mood anymore. The ship has sailed. Why not pray range versus agiles? This is extra prayer consumed for no reason. So I normally pray range versus them, but in this specific kill, since I kind of did a weird thing where I killed a ranger, the only thing that can deal damage to me is the agiles, because I only have one ranger up. Normally I'm praying ranged versus the agiles and versus another ranger, but in this case there's only agiles, and I'm like, well, the agiles aren't gonna deal that much. Like, you see, like, I've just been not praying ranged the entire time, and they're just tickling me. Ooh, that's like a... Oh, that's nasty. That's like a whole minute longer than I want. I'm using mixed hide? Ew. I use a mixed hide. I'm personally not a big fan of mixed hide. I don't think it's very useful in many places. Depth charging Akkha? Yeah, depth charge is really good here. I think when you're a learner, you want that defense, and Mixed Hide doesn't have like no defense. Because you're using Atlatl. Don't you have Eclipse? Shouldn't you use a Atlatl of Eclipse armor? Eclipse armor. Because Mixed Hide isn't hybrid gear for Atlatl. Because Atlatl rolls off doesn't it also roll off melee strength, which it doesn't have any of. Doing 5 Wardens of 84 mining. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I always Dragon Pickaxe spec anyway. The reason I do it is because going over 99 gives you, I don't know if it procs it, I'm not going to trust you, I didn't. Going over 99 gives you a little bit more damage on the pickaxe, so it usually saves a hit. Saves me 3 seconds. Or is it 3-6? I don't know. Oh, but you wanted to start ToA? Fair enough. The Mixed Hide is actually worse ranged offense than regular D-Hide, which kind of sucks. Yeah, I would try to grind some more... my reaction time was faster. Oh, I had him there. But I would try to grind a few more Perilous Moons. Because if you get either Eclipse or Blue Moon, those are better options than Mixed Hide. Both of which are. Did you use D-Pick spec? Yeah, I did. Are you kidding me? That hits a 0. Oh my god. He's still on melee, right? I think so. I think one lasts this, and then I'm gonna do Prey melee so I can sneak in this hit. Oh, I got melee there. Oops. Do I spec now or later? I think I spec now. Because Akkha kind of liked being on anything but mage for a hot minute. Yeah, I would highly recommend Blue Moon and Eclipse Armor. Those are really good. And I'm noodling. I got kind of bailed out by the DPS check here though, the memory. Anything you want to optimize? Monkey Room for sure. My standards for the Monkey Room are slowly going up and up. So I used to be like, oh, I want anything that's like below a 145. For like the Monkey Room. Now I'm like, I don't want... If I want a sub 30, I feel like I need to get into the consistent 130-ish realm. I need to be consistently like beaming on 130s. Maybe not low 130s, obviously, because I haven't even gotten that yet. But theoretically, 130s, low 130s is possible. Or high 120s. So I think, well, and also I don't think consistent 130, I mean sub 30s is going to be a thing ever. Because RNG. RuneScape is an RNG game. There's only so much I can optimize myself before the game decides to hit nothing but zeros. Yeah, if I ask my shadow nicely. Like, for example, this raid, if this Zebak just decides to be an absolute noodle fest, I could actually lose time. Purely because, well, also because I messed up Kephri, but... So I messed up Kephri by about a minute, and then Akkha decided to meme me about 2 minutes worth. So if Zebak decides to meme me another minute worth, then I'm gonna be a little bit tight on time. Yeah, my Babas have been pretty slow today. Even with like the good Bone Dagger ones, it's been kind of slow. But again, this is like why I don't really do OSR speedrunning seriously. It's hard to take this game speedrunning seriously when literally RNG hits are a thing. Seercull threshold? There's no threshold for Seercull. The higher the better. It doesn't stack though. Oh, I didn't know pathing would work like that. That sucks. The Seercull is not bound by such restrictions. Would you throw 2 specs as need be? They don't stack, so no. It takes whatever the first one is. It'd be nice if they could let you respec to get a higher number, and if it was higher, it would use that one, but it doesn't work like that. Also drop the ambrosia. It's not balls. It doesn't. It literally doesn't work. I mistimed that. This is a dehydration raid, which means I'm not allowed to use any healing potions, even for the prayer. It won't override now. I wish. Ah, we're good. You would think Ambro would give you the prayer. If Ambro gave the prayer, I would definitely bring ranged, because I would have so much prayer. I was respecing if the first hit was bad. Yeah, doesn't work. I only raised the volume so I can hear that a little bit louder. Can you flick his blood attack when he's level 4? Nah. On enraged, you cannot. You can do it pre-enraged. If I was super sweaty about the time and it's a speed run, what I would do is when he does mage on range attack, I would just basically pre-mage anyway and just take the ranged attack to prevent him from healing. Theoretically, in a team raid, that would be like the strat to do anyway. To always prioritize praying against his blood barrage, and then you would use vengeance for the actual like rock. Sounds scary? It's not that bad, actually. Because the rock only hits you, like 45 max, and you would have 99. You can do it, like, at least twice. And he doesn't always hit, you know, max. Yo, how's it going, SU? Annoying P3, yeah. I'll kill the first set of skulls. We're cutting it a little bit close on time from the bad Akkha. I don't think I need to kill anymore though. Just in case I also have a noodle warden. If I have a good old bottom of the bell curve, left side. Why do you use Mark of Darkness? Dumb reason. I had one soul rune left in my inventory, and I didn't want to let it go to waste. So I just casted it. I wanted to get rid of it, but I don't want to let it go to waste. It's easier to bank. Basically, if I like don't have to go to my inventory and click it. So I just got rid of it. Jagex, where's my damage? No way that's your reason. It's valid. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a very valid reason. It's stray magic experience waiting to be claimed. So I allocated myself a whole extra like minute. Just in case I noodled this. I think it was worth it. You never know. Alright, the walking strategy didn't work. Never purple, dude. Nope. I messed up the very first hit. I'm leaving the raid. I don't care. I forgot to have my occult on. How much is the Sandfuse stack worth? That's a good question. We'll see. It is worth 1.78 bill. All right, now we run it. $144. We're terrible. We're terrible at the game. What update did Jagex do fairly recently to make them crash so much? They made nail beasts farmable. They drop a lot more or something like that, which is the secondary ingredient required for sand fuse. Oops. Lost a tick. I should have let him hit me, actually. Why did I keep doing 5 to 1 there? Now I gotta deal with rangers. Killing order priority? Sort of. But it's not exactly killing for like a certain reason like you would think of. I simply kill things, usually blowpipe first, and then I'll use the other baboons to kind of like have an easy way to fill my ticks so I have good downtime. Especially when it comes to like puzzle fixes, you'll see I generally try to fix... Oops, that was a misclick there. This is a disaster raid. If I can't access something to blowpipe, you'll see me usually switch to trident or mace or something, so that I can basically like trident while I get on the way to like a cursed baboon. Because there's a lot of thought when I make like any kind of movement or weapon switch of like what I want to do. And then the first waves is just learning how to use like Undead Grasp and stuff. Undead Grasp is pretty nice. Also not like greeting to rush the potions or the hammer. That's like a habit that a lot of learners have. Not really learners, like slightly less experienced people is they'll rush the potion right away. Or they'll rush the hammer right away. But if you rush them, then you can't hit the meleeers all the time in the beginning. Like I stand in a tile where there's only one possible spawn that I can't hit a meleeer in the beginning, and that's if they spawn one on the opposite side and behind the pillar as well. That's like the only situation. I'm trying to aim for about 130-ish, I think, consistently. In the mid 130s. TP from here? Yeah. You have to spam. It really sucks. But run out of run energy sometimes, actually. What the hell, bro? I gotta miss one now. That sucks. I freaking meleeed a Storm like a bozo. Oops, I got ranged there. Gotta be careful of that. Hello? Die! Oh my god. Dude, that was insane. That soldier was an absolute soldier. Absolute unit right there. Chonky, dude. Without blowpipe, is it worth a slot to bring darts to deal with swarms? I would say so. Why the southwest tile for the melee? Oh, you mean like the marker? Like the NPC indicator? Or something else? Actually, I'm just gonna camp out here. Or do you mean like why am I fighting him here? Oh, I was just fighting him there because the ranger can't see me there. So this ranger can see me for like most of this map. Oh no, you're talking about the tile. You could probably bind on this stream. I have it marked so I can bounce Chinchompas against it. It's easier to see where I can bounce Chinchompas off. So sometimes when I'm swarming, an Agile will pass by his southwest tile, and I'll throw a Chinchompa on it, and I'll try to nail it on to or adjacent to the melee southwest tile. That was slow. That was real slow. That soldier itself just costing me like a billion years. It's very minor, of course. Like, I usually only get to bounce one swarm at most these days. And it's, you know, it's a little bit of damage. It could be like 12 damage average or something. But hey, damage is damage. Also, when you're killing 2 piles of dung, is that a time save? You're talking about the eggs or something else? I think you're talking about the eggs, but I want to make sure. Because those are eggs, not dung. Usually when people will say dung, they mean the dung lines. There's dung lines and there's eggs. That probably kills, right? Doesn't. Noodle. I must have ran early. Oh, the only reason I kill those eggs is because to set up my Kephri current method, I have to wait out 2 dung lines. And the second dung line is a fixed time, and I have to make sure I do it in Kephri's first phase. If I have too much DPS, which I'd probably say is like a 50-50 these days on whether I have too much DPS or not. If I have too much DPS, then I'm just gonna be standing there doing nothing. So I might as well hit an egg and get some points. Bonus is that if I kill an egg with the Partisan of the Sun, I actually overheal 11 HP, which is kind of nice. So it's more like a thing to do if my DPS is really high. There's literally nothing else to do in the room because you have to keep Kephri not dead. If I kill or phase Kephri into the next phase, then it gets kind of bad because I don't have the 2 dung lines. And not having 2 dung lines means the ranger gets to roam free and blast me. And that's not fun. Probably should sunspec. I'm gonna be a little greeter. Risk reward. I and get nothing for not praying melee. Oops. $32.4 the fastest croc puzzle. Unless you want to do some meme technology, then yeah. There is a way to get faster, but it's not faster overall, it's just faster for the sake of the clock. Right there. You can die with the jug and spawn in with it and then redo the room, but that's obviously not really worth it. Fire making to skip tiles. You can skip tiles with fire making. That's something I have never heard of. Back in the day, you used to be able to use telegrab, but there was a grief thing you could do with telegrab, so they stopped letting you cast it on jugs. Two ticks later, you light fire while walking. You skip some tile. Oh, that's cool. Learn something new every day. Why am I flicking? I'm chilling on prayer. Oh, there's no way it hits 22. Oops. The legendary Undead Grass time loss. Jesus, RuneScape. Can you not have a volume slider that goes from not loud to extremely loud? I had the wrong throw up. I should have actually grasped that one, but whatever. Oh, the P2? More like P1. It carries over into P2. Which is really nice for like turbo safing. Especially on skulls, because, you know, it's easy to miss a skull by accident. Is it worth the Seercull Warden? Not really, no. It doesn't really make a difference. If you hit the average Seercull spec, which is 12, you will save 1.5 seconds. I don't bother. If you hit a big Seercull, then you'll save like 4 seconds. But yeah, I don't really bother. Yeah, if I get a really fast Warden and I Seercull, I won't have cares for the end, and then obviously if I Turbo Grief P4 somehow, I will be dead. So. Oh, Zebak is a pretty nice time save with Seercull. Do you think they were intended? Absolutely not. Not any of those three were intended. I'm losing hella ticks. No. Give me the money. That is not the money. I should put the... Where do I have the Bone Dagger? Tab 8. Let's put you in tab... here. Doing a 545 to get a ring is fucked. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, lost a tick. It's over. So you see how Undead Grasp there? That gives me really good tick up time, where I can literally run across the map and mace these guys without having like lost a tick. Whereas if I did blow pipe, how am I gonna blow pipe and run across the map? You know? There I go for the major because those are guaranteed in one shot. Whereas I might take like 5 shots on the shamans. You gotta use these volatiles to help you take care of the thralls. Don't worry about using it. Take care of the others. That was a little inefficient there. I could have fixed on the other side. You see I shadow this guy while I run toward this baboon. These small things is how you save time. And then we're gonna run toward these volatiles. And chin the back ones that won't get blown up. There you go. Quite a few mess ups still, but that's like generally how you do it. That's like the slow version of what I normally do. Couple hours practice. I think you could get it in about 2 to 3, depending on your experience with cycles. If you have like no experience with like Zarpus, Alm, then it might take a couple hours. If you're experienced with like Zarpus and Alm already, it shouldn't be that bad. Get 14 thralls on me, step on Venom twice, use 2 brews, leave the raid. Complain on Reddit. The golden trifecta. Same playlist as the one in the description? Yeah. I do update it every now and again though. I updated it today. I like to take out some songs after listening to them for a bit. And then add in some new ones. Takes a while to look for new ones. I'm not gonna go for the no shadow. Gotta finish them though. Walk under Baba diagonally? Nah, it doesn't matter. I just do diagonal because it's the easiest one to click. And it doesn't require me to shift click, if that makes sense. I shouldn't have stalled to take there, but whatever. It worked out. I get an extra tick here now. So like here I just don't shift click because I can just click it. But if I use these other tiles, I'm a little bit more scared. I might click on like her paw or something. That's the only reason. Mean J, how's it going? Have a good night, no ID. Noid. Hey, free points right there. Is there Popeyes near me? Kind of close. Not that close, but yeah. This live stream is viewable as a VOD later? Yeah, of course. If you have like in-depth questions, you could always pop in the Discord in the description and just ask. DPS looks pretty mid. I'm not gonna hit an egg. Yeah, their chicken sandwich yesterday for the first time was fire. Honestly, Popeye's chicken sandwich, I think beats Chick-fil-A's. But I haven't been to Chick-fil-A's in like a few years. And I thought, although the Chick-fil-A sauce is insane. Where are my chinny chonkers? I took out the blowpipe. I'll let 2 in. I messed up. Should not have had my chins down here. It's hard to just get down here. I'm getting robbed in broad daylight. Yo, they can't do us like this, right? You're paying $1 for a worse sandwich. This is the beauty of capitalism. The fried chicken sandwich market is the epitome of capitalism doing a good job. We are getting improvements at lower prices. The epitome, they say. 1 HP. My friend and me and a friend just started getting into ToA and we were getting the hang of 150s. Good luck, man. Good luck, good luck. It's always a fun learning process to get into any raid. I will admit though, Popeye's customer service, they don't put their employees at gunpoint like they do in Chick-fil-A. They're like, you will say have a nice day to the customer or you're fired. Popeyes does not do that. They could be very rude to you if they want it to be. But as an upside, you'll never see a Chick-fil-A in like a rundown neighborhood. Or it's very rare to, but you will almost always find a KFC or Popeyes in a rundown neighborhood. Either get a death stare or get the hookups. Yep. Or get both. Sometimes they're like, what the hell out of here, and then they still give it to you. Got a blood shirt? Hey, congrats. Money. What am I doing? Holy shit. The rundown Popeyes was hit? Yeah. If the concrete isn't melding in with like the paint rubbing off the walls, you know, and I don't know. What am I doing? Oh, I'm 2 ticks behind. I wonder if I still mine this. I might have griefed. Oh, please. I don't know. I'm a little late. Ooh, still made it. Like getting Church's chicken in the hoods. I've never had Church's chicken. Also never had Shake Shack or In-N-Out. And I got meleeed. I should try In-N-Out. Actually, no, sorry. I should try Shake Shack. I literally live in New York. Church's is good. Damn, with a capital G-O-O-D. Alright, I'll give it a shot. My favorite fried chicken is not sandwich though, is Jollibee. Jollibee chicken. Inhaled it too fast. Unlucky. You know what I have an odd fondness for, but like tastes kind of like it tastes kind of like garbage now. It's Subways. Back when I was young, Subways was like the shit. And now it's so downhill. For me, peak Subways was better than like any other like fast food I've had. And it's priced higher than fast food, obviously. These days, but $5 footlong, yo, that was an economic disaster for them. Great for me though. Every like couple of weeks I'll get recommended why the $5 footlong destroyed Popeyes as a company. And I'm just like, damn, that's crazy. But it was great. Destroy Popeyes? Apparently it was like just a negative for them. Did I say destroy Popeyes? I meant like the $5 footlong was not good for Subways financially. It brought financial ruin. But it was good. It was great for me. I didn't know that he never phases if he never gets to hit you. He does. He can. So every time he like runs away like this and teleports away, he has a chance of doing it. Provided it's been at least been a second one. But there is RNG in it, so he may switch, he may not switch. But you do need the invocation Stay Vigilant on. If you have Stay Vigilant off, he will always switch every single time. Lost Leader, yeah. There's not many swords that can pull off good Lost Leading. It's kind of a hard model. Yeah, Costco. Oh my god, those freaking hot dogs, dude. Oh, I think IKEA does it with their Swiss meatballs or something, right? I haven't tried IKEA's, but they do look good. IKEA. To be honest, I don't really get like the Costco hot dog. This is just a hot dog. And their pizza's kind of like, compared to New York City, pizza's kind of mid. But same time, I fully respect it. And I'm obligated to buy something from their food court every time I'm there because of it. No, I don't usually want hot dog or pizza, but I get something. Maybe it's the chicken melt, maybe it's their fruit smoothie, whatever they got there. Well, I gotta end the playlist. What do you mean end of playlist? There's 12. This is what do you mean end of playlist? This is a loop, YouTube. Play the playlist. Trying to repeat this song. I love their watered down Pepsi. I kind of like a little bit of like watered down soda too. Except when I go to McDonald's. McDonald's puts crack in their Coca-Cola. You got rid of the combo pizza? Oh shit. This is the worst timeline. If you get rid of the hot dog, I will fucking kill you. I love that guy, dude. The owner. Do they put actual freaking cocaine in that thing? Mickey D's. Boys, I got a shadow drop today. Hey, congrats, dude. Wow, happy for you. How dare you? Get out of here. SMH, but congrats. And then a Tbow, 2 raids later. Never mind, get out of here. Get the hell out of here. You lucky people aren't welcome around these parts. Congrats though. You know what I call that? I call what you just got the anti-burnout technology. Now you're gonna be stuck playing RuneScape for the next like 3 months. That's when Jagus is like, you know, I want to get this guy hooked. How do we do it? Just drown him in drops for like a week. Now they're hooked. They did it to me too. Right after I got my Inferno Cape, I got and I was like, oh, I gotta do a... Back when ToB released, I spent my entire bank buying a Scythe for the rebuild. So I did a Scythe rebuild. I was like, damn. But when the boys aren't online to do Tob, I'm gonna do some solo chambers. So I sold my Tbow and I was like, well, we gotta get the money back for everything else. And then I got a solo Tbow and I was like, well, never mind. I guess I'm stuck playing this game for the rest of my life. I could have just quit right there, played like League of Legends and lost my marbles, could have been a pro Fortnite player for all I know. But nope. They got me by the balls right there. The worst timeline. Hey, but tell me you didn't watch Worlds today though, / yesterday. Watch your boy Faker. What are you doing? You're throwing away a perfectly good opportunity to throw your life away. Exactly. Freaking Faker, bro. His resume says world championship. Sorry, world champion X5. Who else can claim that, bruh? Fucking world champion shit. Yeah, BLG did put up a good fight. I feel bad for Owen because he was doing okay until he wasn't. His mental definitely cracked. And getting caught. I don't blame him. Like, I was looking... We're seeing it from, like, the no fog of war perspective. Imagine, on his perspective, every single chance you want to go up to ward, there could just be, like, 4 people waiting for you. The entire game. Constantly making good callouts to make sure you're with your team. You don't get caught. It only takes one mess up. His Q misses. His Q misses were unlucky, I guess. You know, maybe his mouse wasn't lubed up or something. I was actually getting really spooked when BLG was playing the lane swap macro really well. Like, I felt like every time they swapped, like they swapped and had Elk on Kai'Sa take a wave, slowly but surely you would see them getting like 50 to 100 gold back, 50 to 100 gold back. They were down 2k, and then eventually after like 10 of those freaking annoying lane swaps, they were only down like 500 gold or something. And I was like, oh, this is bad. This Jack's late game definitely is going to be a problem. But turns out Faker's too fucking good at the game. Doesn't matter. Dude, when Zeus face checks the bush, he's out of there so fast. But his champ also allows it. He's playing Gragas. Raggy Ice. Woke up and you're still going? Oh, we're doing a this is a separate stream. I'm not in the same session, don't worry. Rinsler. That would be a little psychopathic if I was raiding since 6 p.m. today or whatever it was. I stopped. I ate dinner, took a little break, watched some YouTube, and then I was like, I'm bored, I'm gonna stream again. And you're catching me on round 2. See you at part 3. 5 in the morning. Who wants to do ToA at 3 in the morning? And then it's that video of Patrick getting up and he's like, oh boy, 3 a.m. How do I still have this much restore? Where did I go wrong? Where did I put in effort in this raid that I shouldn't have? This is how you should look at it. You know, when you're recline maxing, you're like, this is too much. You could be thinking, what extra switch could I add in to make my raid faster? No. Fuck that. Where did I put in effort that I don't now need to? You must go beyond the Sigma grind set, Speed Raider. It was definitely Zebak, by the way. It was a level 3 Zebak, and I was flicking. And I was like, damn, why am I flicking? Where he's like, let's bump down to 400s. I want to watch Netflix. That's exactly what it's like. Except for me, it's 545s, but. I was watching old Game of Thrones clips. I'm so happy I didn't watch season 8. I mean, I didn't watch any of it. I just watched clips. I only know the gist of the plot. But apparently, it sucks after that. And I'm happy to know that. So I can avoid it. I am upset that I was not able to cleanse Dexter season 8 out of my mind, unfortunately. Peter Dinkelberg? Oh my god, this guy put up a performance. And King Joffrey? I've never seen someone look more like a piece of shit. Does a freaking good job. He plays the spoiled brat really fucking well. Psychotic spoiled brat. Can't believe I was the Bay Harbor Butcher. Bro, bring back Dokes, bro. They did Dokes so dirty. He needed like 2 more seasons. Actually, no, he just needed 1 extra season. 2 might be a bit too much. My favorites were definitely season 1, then season 4. I felt like season 3 was kind of weak. Although I still liked the Prado scenes. He said that stain would come out. Can't remember when it started going to shit. It's just the last season, man. Season 6 was also pretty bad, but it was acceptable. Like, not that bad. Bad, but not that bad. Season 7 was pretty good build up. And then season 8 was fucking misery. The misery. Are back to back? Never back to back, dude. Oh. That is the 9th Tumakin's Guardian. That is a shadow that has been lost into the abyss. It's the way we should think about this, guys. Oh wait, we can just go in. Could have bought 8 Elder Malls, yep. That's how it would be. I did not have those diamond hands. No, misclicks. Minus 2 ticks. We're old, we're mold. I let the 130 slip through my hands again. 139, but never punished. The price of recline maxing, yep. The old man hands. Oops. I don't even know what part of the cycle I'm in right now. I have found it. Ah. No. Our precision and our accuracy is on an all-time low. Oh, wait. Ah, click. I think yellow was the correct play there. Yeah, it was yellow. Slightly inefficient here. Alright. Clearly last time I put in too much effort into Kephri on flicking. I flicked the beginning 10 seconds, and that was too much. DPS is pretty good, it could hit an egg or two. It's actually too much work to use Rigor. Reclined medic run. Such a thing does not exist. Alright. We've entered the land of the big and the chill. We'll be moving left and right and clicking the boss. Chill is Maximus. This is meta. Right before Kephri bounces you, you right click her. This is Reclined Max meta right here. Right before Kephri bounces you, right click her and just hover your mouse over it. Boom. No mouse movement required. Like so, like so. Boom. Gives you the bounce, you give her the left click. It's insane. Oh my god, I messed up. I think I prayed melee. Left a tick early. That wasn't right. This ain't how you do Akkha. This is not butterfly. Don't touch me, I'm staring. We have survived another day, and the streamer privilege has made it so he has somehow not swapped. Ow. Ah! This boss is scary. We live another day. Streamer privilege, let's go. Dude, I got meleeed like 9 times. And I still got a 420 Blaze at Akkha. And that's Reclined. Apparently, you know, I just stopped dodging, obviously. I didn't get hit. I just stopped dodging. That's how reclined I was. Does Rigger actually do anything with the Seercull spec? No. It's just placebo. But placebos work. Would you use Bofa, or does it take too many slots to be worth bringing over a blowpipe? Just to clarify, Masori is actually cheaper than blowpipe. You don't need the fortified versions. You could just use Masori legs. But if you do want to use Bofa, you could just... It's about the same thing. Same slots. So you see where my Tbow is? That's where Bofa would be, and the rest of the setup is the same. So you do Crystal Body and Bofa. It's the same amount of slots. You could bring like Helm, of course, to make it a little bit more efficient, but that's okay. Not that big of a deal. Take a hit for luck. I'll tank it if it's blood barrage on mage on range. Oh, let's get a double. That's not what I meant. You know what? I don't know. Look, I'm like a genie. You gotta choose your words very carefully. Would I need a rapier for 3 down? Yeah. Although, if you're doing 525, you should have overly draining off. So I would recommend maybe something more like DDS and Void Waker. But maybe you're on a budget. That's understandable. I don't know what I'm doing wrong for what. Always 1 hit short? 1 hit short of what? 3 down? Yeah. You need more strength. Hitting 52s, you better hit 53. Or use a last hitter, yeah. Use like a BGS last hit or something. Oh, skulls? Absolutely not. I will be safed up. Yo, how's it going, Michael? It's been a while since I've seen you around. Welcome back. Figuring out how to get 1 more potion slot by not taking DDS. Seems like with both a DDS, you would only get 7 potions. 7's pretty comfortable, though. You can see prayer regen. And then 6. Unless you're talking about the combat, too. Mostly into top? Nay, no worries. Top is good content. How big do I think Master CS are for ToA? Not that big, actually. Holy shit. A bit of a coughing fit. They're definitely convenient, but not that big. For the longest, I ran 540s without them, so it's fine. And I always have excess prayer anyway. Everyone wants to pull a scythe at those prices, yeah. I mean, high-invo ToA is still the best money that you can make with 1 account at a raid. Or 80 prayer points. Oh yeah, it's not that big of a deal. You see I'm turbo hard camping in every single room pretty much. And I'm chilling. You would just need to flick at either Kephri or Zebak. Or both. Better than Coliseum? A little bit. Not by much. Right now I'm making about 19 to 20. Yeah, the problem with the wiki estimate is that they don't assume you can go a certain speed. Like, they won't assume, so you have to put in those numbers yourself, always. I compared it to like what my trio team on top does, which is I think roughly about 19 to 20 minutes for normals, and ToA was still better, which isn't like that fast, but like I think it's like kind of okay. Did my throw this troll me the biggest hit ever? That is so messed up, bruh. $16 minutes? Wave time or total? I wasn't talking about wave time, I was talking about total. Like in and out of a raid after repotting all that stuff. $16 wave time I could see. Because we were getting roughly about like 17 back then. 17 something. And back when we used to be Bando's boys. But we don't really run trios anyway. We run hard modes. A challenge, yeah, that's like, I would say that's like 18. 16 sounds like 18 to 19-ish. I guess 19 if you count the potting. 2 minutes in between rooms and potting. ToA is kind of nice because there's like barely any total time between raids because there's literally right in front of the bank. The mental pressure of it's not a wipe. Respectable. It is a little annoying, like if you mess up, you die. The whole raid's gone. If you're doing Colosseums like as fast as Deer is, it's probably about what I'm making right now, if not a little bit more. I think he gets about mid 17 average. I don't know, I haven't seen his content. That's what I heard from other people though. Mid 17 Colosseum. Probably about the same money as this, if not a little bit better. All of us are beaten by the mega scale chambers, unfortunately. I feel like it's harder to die at this than Coliseum though. With enough practice, just like usual. Never purple. I still have a full restore, which is kind of nice. Yeah, like whenever I want to pot, I just blast up the stream and I just pot. Like look, there's like no pot time. Breaks are not allowed here. Loot tracker? Oh yeah, sure. I'll pull it up in a second. Ah, misclicked this minus like at least 2 ticks. Alright, I'm taking away your loot tap privileges. They're distracting me. Cure poison? I don't think it cures poison. I know the spec cures poison, but I don't think healing with the regular attack does. Thank you for the help, no problem, man. Am I dry on shadows? Relatively, yeah, to the amount of KC I've done. I'm on rate for about 7. But it's not that bad. I'm not like terribly dry. Where's the range baboons? I'm confused. No range baboons? Did they spawn on top of a rock and get nulled? That's all I can think of. Maybe it's a streamer privilege. Getting the hang of Melee Coliseum. Oh yeah, Torva's real nice for Melee Coliseum. You're so chonky. 15 into 11 now. Especially if you have like a Soul Reaper Axe. Soul Reaper Axe and Torva definitely does a job. And if you have a Scythe, then obviously that too, but... The regen pot, by the way, Michael, is insane. Highly recommend, highly. It's just having an... You basically just have an extra restore. Did you try the Soul Reaper Axe before the buff or post buff? Neo. Oh, but you already have a Scythe, then obviously does do that. Yeah, never mind. You already have a Scythe to use that. Soul Reaper Axe, I think, is a lot nicer to use after they buffed it. Pre-buff was kind of meh and kind of nasty, in fact. But post-buff is really nice. Like, you just need to tap the regen pretty much at like the start of monkey room, which I kind of forget to, but... And just leave it on. Make sure it's 100% uptime. And you basically just have an extra free restore. This is the setup to run, by the way, now. Is to not bring Torva legs if you have max melee. Because the Torva legs with the Rancor don't actually give you a min or max hit for Baba Kephri. That gives you an extra restore, which is really nice. I guess you can argue that your Bone Dagger max hit goes down a little bit. But that's pretty small. I think we can kill one egg. Yeah, for sure, one egg. For Bando's legs? No. I'm guessing Bando's probably gives you something more tangible. You should use the calculator on the wiki just in case. If you don't see your DPS change, and it doesn't matter for core, in like your particular setup, then yeah, I wouldn't bring him either. But this is specific to my setup. I'm guessing at some point Bandos doesn't give you a min or max either for Fang. And those are the points I wouldn't bring it either. It's always worthwhile to check your own setup. Oh shit, I lured him out. He's glitching out. Shock you just ignore him? Yeah, his DPS is not on this guy. It's all about DPS on Kephri. This guy costs 15 seconds to kill, on average. That's 15 seconds I don't have. It also reduces damage this way. Toxic game. Did you buy Void Waker with or Rancor versus with Bandos? I'm gonna go with Rancor. If you're doing 525s, Void Waker is better though, because it serves as both your core hitter, so you could do Void Waker plus DDS. But Rancor is my preference, but that's mostly because I do 540s. Ow. Did I grief this one? All because I didn't click him. Streamer privilege. He hasn't switched yet. But for 525 specifically, it would be Void Waker. If you think you can somehow get a 3 down in 540s, I would do that, like a rapier. But it depends on your setup. I think you need a Torva helm if you want a 3 down. Pretty sure you need a Torva helm. You might be able to do a Nezi face guard and then do a God Sword last hit, which actually sounds pretty good. But again, completely up to you. 525 is also way easier to run. Are you kidding me right now? Doing meta skills for 525? Hey, nothing wrong with theory crafting. Just gotta make the plunge, you know? Would you still be doing 540s and bandos and Bofo with BGS? What do you mean? Like, if I couldn't are you saying if I couldn't butterfly Akkha? Possible, but I don't think I would do it. Oh, and Shadow? Oh. Yeah, I could do it pretty easily. As long as I had Shadow, I'm chilling. The budget for strength to be able to 3-down actually isn't that high. Of course, you might have to sacrifice a few small things. But I think so. I probably wouldn't use BGS though. I would use an AGS if it came down to it. Because you actually have room to spec once. So you actually could use an AGS. You would whack on the first... Well, I guess you could spec on the first down. And then you would whack the other 2 downs. Or vice versa. Because you have overly draining on, so you just have one single spec. Better on Zebak, Tbow, Shadow. Well, fortunately for you, my good man, in the video description illustrates the difference between Zebak, Tbow, and Shadow. But basically, Tbow is just a teensy bit better, but requires a lot more inventory space. In teams or like non-overly draining raids, I would recommend range Zebak. It's a lot stronger. But in 540 and 545s with overly draining, Mage Zebak is pretty much the same thing, with way less like investment on inventory slots. Not being able to consistently get a 20 is a pretty big deal. I'm gonna have to wave skip this one. Would you use Prims if I don't have Shadow? No, actually Prims are not your best. You should use Arania boots technically. Unless Prims somehow help you get to like a certain maxed threshold for your core downs, Arania's is technically the best. I didn't use Augury. How to wave skip? You move back from the wave right before it touches you, and then you run through it. You can't just raw dog run through it. You have to move back a tile as it gets close, and then you run through it. Obviously, be careful of like acid when you do it. Oh, this one is... You literally have to wave skip for this one. This is crazy. There was no tile that was safe. I quadruple checked because I am not someone that likes wave skipping, but that one was... That was the most forced wave skip. Hey Ronald, if I'm doing a one and done 500 completion, do I bring double trouble or overly draining? And if I use overly draining, do I bring Ultor, Magus over Lightbearer? I'll be honest with you, that's completely up to you. Double trouble is better and the safer option if you know it, but that's strictly if you know it. It takes time and investment for you to get good at double trouble, which I think is going to be worth it for you if you plan on doing any high invo raids in the future, because double trouble tends to be like a brick wall that you can't really pass going into 500 easily. But you don't need to learn anything for overlay draining, really. It's just a little bit more dangerous because you don't get to sun spec as much with overlay draining off. You only get 2, maybe 3. Whereas if you have overlay draining off, you can sun spec like 4 times at P4. So, up to you. Double trouble being technically the superior choice, just takes a time investment to go for. And yeah, I wouldn't bother with the light bearer personally, if you're doing overlay draining. Rainer boosts BIS at both chambers and ToA. For like non-shadow setups, yeah. Anybody who owns a shadow should do like a Prims into Eternal switch would be best. Yo, how's it going, Zinjin? Yeah, Reina boots are good in both setups because those are like the tri-Brit setups, you know. Reina boots are made for tri-Britting. Oh, Akkha boots are fine too. Akkha boots are basically like, they're like dragon boots with a fuck ton of prayer. Nothing wrong with them. Akkha boots are also good. They're great if you're just like hard camping prayers. I hit 257s. I don't know if that's okay or not. I might have to do a Fang spec. I mean, either way, Echoes or Rainias, I think, are a little bit better than Prims for like range setups. Well, I kind of lost my chance to do the Fang spec if I needed it, so hopefully we don't need it. If I have Bofa, Bandos, Sang, Arms, where should my next upgrade be? Virtus? Do you have Shadow? Or no Shadow? No Shadow? Virtus doesn't really offer you much of an upgrade. To be honest, I wouldn't really bother with it. Oh yeah, I don't need this. Okay, so I can hit 4 57s and be fine. 4, I need to remember. Hit 4 57s, no Shadow. I would go with spec weapons like ZCB. ZCB, Void Waker, that stuff. And then to save up for Shadow. If you're doing mostly solos, Void Waker is like pretty close to ZCB. So you could just use that. If you're doing teams, ZCB is quite a bit better because you can use it in like Akkha shadows and hit 110s, which is really nice. Void Waker with DDS? Yeah, generally. Generally, you want to use DDS for core and then Void Waker for the bosses. And then also use Void Waker to whack the core with. What is Void Waker good for? You spec pretty much like every boss after you do the defense reductions. Exception of Kephri, you just straight up Void Waker spam only. But like Baba, Zebak, Wardens, you drop your BGS and then you Void Wake spam. Interestingly enough, if you have like a ranged heavy setup like Bofa, Tbow, but no Shadow, you can, if you're cracked enough to do dehydration raids and you think you're good enough at it, you can do some funny stuff where you go double power and you could go in the raid with like 10 restores, let's say, like something very high, a very high amount of restores that you don't normally need. And then you go double power and you just use like a whole adrenaline and Akkha so you can use your Void Waker edit and spam it. And that actually gets you pretty fast Akkha's because your Void Waker does magic damage. So it's kind of like a pocket shadow. So if you're good enough to do like dehydration raids, you can actually do very, very fast mid 400s with like a Bofa Tbow setup, depending which one you own. Why don't we need defense reduction when we use Shadow? I mean, you need for Baba because you Fang Baba, but Shadow is a magic damage weapon, so it doesn't roll off defense. It rolls off magic defense and magic level. Dude, I'm losing my mind. I was like, what part of the raid are we on? 20%? So when you're doing when you're like shadowing Zebak, shadowing Wardens, you don't need defense reductions on these guys because it's magic damage. Which is why I have Seercull, because when I want a magic reduction, I use Seercull. Defense reduction actually does work on like Kephri and stuff, but it's kind of bugged. And it's hard to get one on her because she has very high slash defense. Normally you would Bone Dagger, but she's also bugged in solos where you can't Bone Dagger. But yeah, for like Void Waker, you know, BGS Baba, hopefully hit a 20. If you didn't, go for another one. And then Zebak, same thing, BGS, hopefully you hit like a 20. Then you start spamming Void Wakers. Actually, I should block him back here. BGS Kephri or just Void Waker? Just Void Waker. Standing in front versus the back. Standing in the back is good when you're about to start P4, because there's no damage being nulled. So you can kind of sneak a hit going into P4, which is less time, you know, you ending up last row potentially. Before that, you want to be in the front because you want your projectile to hit him right away. Because he will actually null extra projectiles when the skulls start. Never purple. When you have the black orb phase in Akkha, do you change how you BF? I'll be honest. I think you're supposed to like wait a tick in front of him. But I don't know actually. I actually don't know how to do that part. The reason I don't know how to do it is because when you have double trouble on, he doesn't do that phase. It's every time he does that phase, he's also like out of the map. He's not chasing you around anymore. So I actually don't know how to do it. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to like wait a tick in front of him. Shit, I griefed the last bit. I could have been like 3 seconds faster. Gotta move camera of mouse. Middle click. Middle click and then drag your thing around. Asking a lot of questions here, brother. Have you been arrow keying the whole time? That's rough. If you arrow key, move only through your camera. I'm gonna let him melee me on purpose. Spawns these guys. Been arrow keying forever? Well, that's kind of hard. It's like RuneScape hard mode. Oh my god, I just hit like 7 zeros in a row, dude. I went from like a medium pace Baba to just like freaking absolute tank. Oh. No one saw that. Ooh, a freebie. I think we go green here. Yeah, green for sure. You can 0 time red. EPS does not look that good. If I hit a 50 here, I'll hit an egg. I will hit an egg. What am I hunting for? I'm hunting for those views, bruh. Shadow would be nice, but not hunting for anything in particular. Oh, a sub 29 would be nice. Sub 29, 545. I should not have hit that dang egg. A Betagon? Nah. Absolutely not. Is Manic the worst invo in the raid? Yeah, for sure. I will take any other invocation. I'd rather have Path, Master, Quiet Prayers than take Medic. I would rather do a dehydration raid with no yellow cares than do freaking quiet prayers. Cares is, I mean, medic's actually fine in teams if you're doing like trio plus. It's not that bad, but definitely when you're solo, it is terrible. It's just every other Fang, you just have a freaking random medic that you have to go throw a chin at across the map. That's it. That's pretty much it. That's the entire invo. It is... I don't know. A lot of people hate overlords. It makes it hard to swarm. That's pretty much it. That is a big reason though. Because if it makes it hard to swarm and you don't swarm as a result of it, your Kephri becomes a lot less efficient. Shadow being most of the money is why I left. I mean, that's how it is for TOB though. TOB is pretty much the exact same thing. If you don't get a scythe, you're not making any money. Chambers is the only raid where you can actually make money that on purpose that isn't a isn't the mega rare. It's just Chambers. I mean, even Fang at like 40 mil was good times, because you can print those out so much. 40 mil Fangs were still like really good money. How's the regen bot been for High-invo? Really good. You just drink it at Monkey Room, make sure it's on all the time, and you're chilling. But it is what it is. Every raid eventually becomes people hunting down the mega rares at some point, and all the others just become dirt. Chambers is lucky that it hasn't been that way, because of D-Claws and Ancestral being so good. Like even D-Claws are like a lot of money too. Yeah, but Chambers is also like, yeah, but the purple raids are so shit that every item there is like getting a fucking mega rare almost, just to try to get one. You got a Tbow, now you can upgrade from 445 to 485. Hey, congrats, dude. How's your UI bigger? It's not. My UI is relatively big on your screen because my screen itself is not that big. What you're seeing on stream, if you have it full screen, is bigger than what I actually see. You could use I think RuneLite has some UI scaling stuff, but I don't like how it looks. Take a Coliseum. I got the pet. Not sick of it. But I got the pet, so not much motivation to go there other than for fun, I guess. I do want to go back just for... I'm planning on making another budget video at some point for Coliseum. Because that one was very popular in my budget Coliseum video. I'm planning on making another one. I have a secret tech up my sleeve. It's kind of forbidden technology. Kind of messed this one up, but I can fix it. Hey, congrats, Simos. Congrats on the quiver. Kind of late, congrats, but congrats anyway. Now that I'm piping Obelisk, if I miss BGS, I just fang it, right? I'm actually not sure, to be honest. You should, if you're in like full Missouri, it might be better to blow pipe it. And it probably depends on the invocation level as well. I would definitely use a DPS calc on that one. That one I'm for sure very iffy about. I don't know. Plus, there's a one of the UFO things, whatever, doesn't let you fang them, so you have to switch for it, which is a little annoying. Fortunately, I assume you'll have if you're doing the 485s, you'll have Ancient Haste. Not Ancient Haste. You'll have Aerial Assault off, right? So it doesn't matter too much if you have to eat like few orbs, but still. Oh wait, why am I flicking? I'm chilling right now. This is the Reclined Max stream. And no commas. You can't stop them. I have a guilty habit of using a whole parenthesis bracket to extend my sentence. I need to stop. Like, I'll make a sentence that's just me saying, like, just nothing but freaking parentheses, like 3 times. Just fit in a whole extra sentence, no period, no comma. Just more parentheses. Yeah, I definitely overuse parenthesis. A parenthesis. Yeah, I'm doing the range warden tech. I'm having a tough time swarming a Kef. Any tips? No. There you go. That's it. I don't really have any amazing tips for swarming other than just keep an eye on when it skips the swarm. Yeah. It's kind of hard to give you a real tip, to be honest. The only tip I have is that it can't skip twice. That's the only rule that you can really like use easily. It's like, oh, I just saw it skip. I know it can't skip for the next hit at least. True Tile on the swarm? Nah, fuck True Tile, dude. If you're using the Tombs of a Masket plugin, you can use the swarm counter. It'll put a number on every swarm, so you know like in which order to fire them in. If you're running a Pathfinder more Overlords, you only need to swarm up to 14 for the first set. And if you're running a like regular ass raid where you're just swarming, it's 18 on both sets. If you want to count using the plugin. 500. That one is just 18 because there's no Pathfinder on that one. And that one always spawns on the northwest as well. The first swarm always spawns on the northwest, but it can't skip number 2 onwards. But remember, if it skips, it can't skip again for the next hit. If it spawned at, let's say, clock positions 3 and 5, and then skipped 7, it can't skip 9 because it just skipped 7, you know? That's the only real, like, good tip, is that if you see it skip, just know that it can't skip the next one. Its first 2 hits you get to hit the ranger, yeah. 2 fangs into blowpipe. Do not throw a chin to start, by the way. If you throw a chin to start, it won't make it in time. You have to blow pipe. Because the blowpipe travel time is really important. The short travel time. Thoughts on new enraged boss incoming? I have no idea. Like, we need to see more of it to give it a judge, you know? I'm just interested in, like, the mechanics of the fight. I don't really care about the drop table or anything. I just want to see how the fight plays, and I hope it's fun. They said it's supposed to be endgame, so... But it broke RS3. I think the mod's been pretty good about making drops that don't completely break the game. Just kind of break it. I don't think Shadow broke it that much. Unlimited looting out. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe it'll end up like a ToA situation where they're like, oh, 400 will be like impossible. And then here we are doing 545s with no flicking. Interestingly enough, apparently they have someone who can do like all the Grandmaster tasks and stuff, and they playtested to see how hard it is, but they didn't playtest ToA. That it doesn't sound like they playtest too much ToA. They put some ridiculous shit like the Duke time pre-nerf. Actually, it wasn't that ridiculous, but comparatively, those times are so much harder. If you're doing it perfectly, the Duke time wasn't that bad. I think it was like, what, 1 in 4? But that's also if you did the cringe prep. The cringe mushroom prep, where you spam click mushrooms. and had to do a prep kill and do venge hits. That shit was messed up. The prep kill... The fact that you had to do a prep kill at Duke is so annoying. Akkha come face on release is so funny. So many orbs. I think the worst one was how bad Walk the Path was on week 1. Walk the Path was worse than Pathmaster, or like the same like aids as Pathmaster, and you only got like 20 points off it or something, or they buffed it and made it easier. They nerfed Comphase. Yeah, I think they lowered the damage and nerfed the amount of orbs in the room a little bit. Ooh. Not that dry today, boys. Some money. We're printing. We got the mask and the helm now. And 350. I think I'm gonna take a break. We got 7 raids done today in this session. I'm gonna take a break. I wonder, let me see. I wonder what our uptime is. We've been pretty good at not dying. Let me see. Can't get YouTube to load. I think I'm gonna call it there. That was 7 KC 4 hours. That's not bad. 7 KC 4 hours. I think just 1 death in the beginning. Alright guys, have a good night. Thank you for tuning in. Congrats on the entry, by the way, Max Fishing.